Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Uh, Tinsy won't be with us today. It's Shandrak, so it's going to be a one character, well, one PC one-shot. And the premise of today's one-shot is Shandrak being well-learned and well-informed rogue and wizard has researched the location of one of the original potent ancient elder signs and has found that it is in the great below, deep underneath the surface of the world, in the dark places. And there is an ancient temple down there dedicated to worship of the old gods that was once the home of this ancient artifact, the Elder Sign, but is now its prison because the Great Old Ones have sent their minions to take over the temple and now guard the Elder Sign with their lives because it is their master's only weakness. The Great Old Ones' only weakness is the Elder Sign. Excuse me. And Shandrak at this time, you can go ahead and add, let's see, today would have been session 485, so you can add 485 points to Shandrak for showing up on time. And we'll go right into this ancient underground temple. Let's see. This is the ambience of the Great Below. You can hear air kind of whooshing through the area, and you stand at the stoop of the temple. The outside is you stand on a half moon shaped staircase leading up from the natural cavern to this carved stone structure. You can see the outside is covered in effigies of the old gods, and light is provided by these glowing crystals. There is a 10-foot wall that is surrounding a courtyard out in front of the building, directly in front of you. There's no door, no gate. And in the middle of the courtyard, you can see a blue crystal protruding from an oval-shaped dais that goes up about 10 feet from the carved stone, and on top of which is a blue glowing crystal that seems like its purpose is to give light. Okay. 1 second. And current time is 5 in the morning on November the 20th, 11 AE5. Your group has elected to kind of just travel whenever because there's no sunlight down here. So you've reached the Elder Sign Temple at 5 in the morning. So first up is Chandrak and Company.
All right. Chandrak looks around and says, "All right, man. Let's get ready before we head into there. From what I've read, this sounds like some terrible beasties. So, Erdrin, come up." And Erdrin does, and Chandrak casts Stone Skin onto Erdrin. And Ryer asks Chai to come up, and he casts the Stone Skin onto Chai.
1 second. I have to put these necklaces to back.
Huh, yeah.
And you said Chandrak cast Stone Skin on who?
He asks Erdrin to come up, and
what level?
He asks that'll be 13.
Okay. And then who cast Stone Skin on who?
Ryer is he asks Chai to come up to him, so he casts on her. That'll be 12th level casting.
12. Okay. Anything else?
Chandrak, he'll just ask the other two people just to help move the camels back, put them in a safe spot. So they're just putting them at the edge of the map.
Oh, the mules.
Yeah. And that's all for this round.
All right. Time now is 5:01, and Chandrak and Company.
All right, Chandrak. Yeah, he casts. He takes out his staff and casts Enlarge onto Erdrin.
Okay, so Chandrak, staff, enlarge, Erdrin, +1. 45 rounds, right?
Yes.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, then Ryer will ask Moen to come up, and he'll give Moen some stone skin.
12th level.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, Airdrin, now that he's got some protection and is big, he's just gonna come up onto this wall, try to slide up on and hide in shadows. Slide up on and hide in shadows. Slide up on.
All right. Anything else?
Wait, did Ryer cast this round, or was that last round?
Ryer cast Stone Skin on Moen.
Yes. Okay. So that's all for this round.
All right. Time now is 5:02 a.m. And Shandrak Company.
Alright. Shandrak casts Stone Skin onto himself.
Okay.
And then Moen will begin to hype himself up.
Moen's hype. Any other stone skins or anything, or
Yeah, Chai Yai will begin. She'll begin to try to conjure an air elemental.
okay? Go ahead and roll the template for that. Oh, okay, there it is. Casting time is 6 rounds. And then, did you want to have Ryer stone skin himself or anything like that?
No, he's down to 2 instead of 3.
Oh.
But he will begin playing a rally.
All right. +1 to hit.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, that's all this round.
Alright, Chai is conjuring. Ryer is rallying. Moen is hyping. Time now is 5:03 a.m. and it's Chandrak's company.
Chandrak will use his staff next and enlarge St. Luther.
Okay. Chandrak, staff, enlarge. Luther. .45 rounds. Anything else?
Nope. Other people doing their thing. That's all for now.
All right. We got enlarge on Eridren. Moen is hyping. Chai conjuring. Ryer rallying. Time now is 5:04. And Luther's large. Chandrak.
Alright. Chandrak will enlarge Moen next.
Chandrak, staff. Enlarge Moen. .45 rounds. Anything else?
Luther will just come a little bit closer. But that's all.
All right. We got Moen enlarged, Luther enlarged. Oh shit. There we go. Moen enlarged. Luther enlarged. Eardrin enlarged. Moen's hyping. Moen's hyping. Chai's conjuring. Time now is 5:05 a.m. Ryer is rallying. First up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will point his staff's gem towards himself and enlarge himself.
So Chandrak, staff, enlarge on Shandrak. Anything else?
That's all for now.
All right. So we got Shandrak enlarged, Moen enlarged, Luther enlarged, Erdrin enlarged. Moen is hyping. Time now is 5:06. Chai is conjuring. And Ryer's rally now takes effect. How many rounds?
Only 9 now. Or wait, no. Wait. Well, I guess it depends. Is it his bard or his character level? Because on the thing it said
It's
9,
bard.
which is character level. His bard level is 12.
Ah, okay. I need to change that. I never accounted for having a multi-class bard.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And then first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Shandrak enlarges the his new fighter bard Erdrin. I mean Ryer.
So Shandrak staff enlarges Ryer.
Yes.
All right. 45 rounds. Anything else?
Yeah. At this point, I think Luther would cast his protection from evil 10 feet radius.
Okay. Go ahead and give him aura. Luther protection auras are black, I think. Luther protection from evil 10-foot radius.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. 10 foot. Yep. I was gonna say that looks way too big. It was. There we go. That's better.
And what's the duration on that? 90 rounds? Okay. And let's take a real quick 3-minute break. Be right back in 3.
Sure.
And we're back.
All right.
Okay, so we just added Luther's protection from evil 10-foot radius.
Yeah, and I think that's all for this one.
All right. So Luther is protecting. Shandrak is enlarged. Sorry, Ryer's enlarged. Shandrak's enlarged. Moen's enlarged. Luther's enlarged. Erdrin's enlarged. Ryer's rallying. Time now is 5:07. Moen is hyping. Chai is conjuring. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
All right. Shit. Yeah. So I was gonna ask Chai to move, but I guess she can't even do a half when she's casting. So Shandrak is gonna come up to Chai, and he's gonna prepare to cast protection from evil onto her next round.
So that's all for this round then?
Yeah, I guess Ryer, he'll move up a little bit onto the staircase next to Luther. And Owen will too. He's high, but he'll step up a bit. Get a better view of the situation. Yeah, there we go. Just on the threshold.
All right. So we got spells and time. And Chai is still conjuring. And it's Shandrak and Company.
And now he will gently cast protection from evil onto her from his staff.
Is this the first protection from evil he's cast?
Yeah, this is Chandrak's first protection from his staff, yeah.
Okay. So Shandrak staff protection from evil on Chai.
Yep. Gotta protect my girl.
And that is 18 rounds.
Yep.
Anything else this round?
No. No, that's all.
All right. End of round, and Chai summons the air elemental.
Yeah.
Oh, conjure air while air element. Okay. So it's a 12 hit dice. All right, so an amorphous shifting cloud appears before Chai Yai. It is 12 feet tall. Let's see, it flies at 36. Its armor class is 2. Hit dice. Apparently they have fighter Thaco. Yeah, fighter Thaco. Two. First time using a air elemental.
Huh. Nice.
So fighter Thaco.
After the Earth from the last one shot, I want to try out a different elemental.
Yeah. I've used earth quite a few times, but never air. See, at 12 feet tall, that's huge, right?
Was it 12 or 14?
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's large. And so they attack with a blast of air. That does 2d10 damage. The elemental's mastery of its natural element gives it a strong advantage in combat above the ground. In aerial battles, they gain a +1 to hit and +4 to the damage they inflict. So, I guess... in aerial... +1 to hit and +4 to damage. So basically, when they're moving along the ground, they're slightly weaker. But if they're fighting an airborne target above the ground, so like air-to-air combat, basically they do +1 to hit and +4 to damage. That's funny. Air to air. Air to ground. There we go. And the most feared power of an air elemental is its ability to form a whirlwind upon command. Using this form, the air elemental appears as a truncated reverse cone with a 10-foot bottom diameter and a 30-foot top diameter. The height of the whirlwind depends on the hit dice of the elemental, of course. An air elemental of 8 hit dice will produce a whirlwind standing 40 feet tall. Okay, so it's 5 times the hit dice. 16 hit dice elemental produces a whirlwind standing 80 feet tall. That's 5 times, okay. It takes 1 full turn to form and dissipate this cone. This whirlwind lasts for 1 melee round, sweeps away and kills all creatures under 3 hit dice in the area of its cone, and does 2 to 16 points of damage to all creatures it fails to kill outright. If, because of overhead obstructions, the whirlwind fails to reach its full height, it can only sweep up creatures under 2 hit dice and do 1 to 8 points of damage to all others in its cone. Interesting. So that means I need to make a rollable table because the air elemental has 2 forms. So air, oops. So there's this cloud form. And kind of like a tornado. Slash dust devil. Flip horizontal, flip it vertical, turn it around. Elemental air.
Oh, nice.
And oh. Okay, you should be able to control it now.
Yes, excellent.
So it doesn't have any innate spells, it just has the attacks. I thought it was going to have innate spells. It's kind of disappointing. Oh well. Let's see. Elemental air. Perfect. Let's see. Who has cast slotted spells? Was it Ryer? He stone skinned somebody, right?
Ryer did 2 stone skins, and Shatrak did 3.
Okay, so Ryer gets. Let's see, stone skin's level 4.
Yeah.
And he did it twice. So that's 8 levels. He gets half as much as a wizard, so that's 25 times 8 would be 200 divided by his classes. And then Shandrak did what?
And he did 3 stone skins.
3 stone skins, so that is for a 12, 600 points divided by his classes. And then Chai Yai just...
Oh yeah, she conjured an earth, which is level 7.
Air. Air is level 7?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 700 points.
And yeah, that sounds like all the slotted. Oh no, Luther did protection 30 foot, 10 foot radius, which is level. It's pretty high. Level 4 spell.
So that's 400. 400 as well.
Yeah, that should be all the slots.
All right. So we got spells and time. Time now is 5:09. Moen has 3 rounds left, hyping himself up. He's being really loud. And he's singing this profane song about, like, murdering and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Shandrak and company.
Shandrak taps his gem on his shoulder and casts a protection from evil onto himself.
With his staff.
Yeah.
Okay. Shandrak, staff, protection. Oh, yeah. I have this, oh, okay. Shandrak, staff, protection from evil on Shandrak. 18 rounds. Alright, anything else?
Yeah, Shandrak will say, alright, Erdrin, you head in. I'll head in right after you. And if nobody hears any sounds of violence, you can follow after us. So Erdrin begins to move silently. He'll do half his 6 move first, just to get into the chamber. Oh, hello.
All right. So ahead of you, you can see that the area kind of tapers inward and goes up some stairs, and at the top of which are these odd-looking creatures. These red bat-winged creatures somewhat resemble lobsters in that they have many legs, feelers, and eye stalks, and forearms that end in great pincers. Though they appear to be crustaceans, they are actually fungus creatures, so you can tell by their heads or whatever that they're fungus. So they're a plant-based life form with the appearance of a flying lobster. And they're just kind of hovering there. They have maneuverability class B. So they're just hovering there, and they're kind of like chittering to each other. Like that.
And, how tall is that staircase that they're up on?
It's it's 5 feet. Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah. It's only, well, I guess, yeah. It's only one square of stairs, so yeah, 5 feet, 5 feet high.
Okay. Yeah. Well, Erdrin heard Sandrak say if they heard some noise, so they're about to hear some. Erdrin's gonna try to take aim at this funky-looking guy on the left and shoot. Probably not a backstab, right? Or is
No, it doesn't
Oh.
have.
Yeah.
It's plant based, so.
Yeah, if you said, mushroom, I don't know about that. Alright, that's fine though. He's still gonna take his enlarged shot, see what he can do.
You do get the +4 to hit though for being, stealth, invisible.
Right, okay. Let me try.
Doesn't look like you applied that.
No. Is it, even though it's kind of a small stair, would that be lower ground from that? Or
Yeah, it's lower ground.
okay, cool. It's fine. +4.
Because they're hovering like 5 feet off the ground.
Oh,
So it's a total of 10 feet up from where you're at. And they are shieldless, and you roll a 1. So that's a miss, and you're off
ping,
balance.
ping, 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 ping.
So that is technically a surprise round, though, so you don't have to put, a poop on there.
Oh, okay.
So that was just kind of like, because you successfully were stealthed, it's like a free attack outside of combat. It's because being stealthed or invisible grants you automatic surprise.
Right.
So it's kind of outside of initiative, and if you miss, doesn't really matter.
Cool.
Even if it's a natural one. Yeah, they do see you, and they become pretty alarmed. So now we're in initiative phase. And I just kind of need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna set a 3-minute ad break for us.
All right.
And we're back. Okay. And then, does anyone need multiple attacks?
Moen and Ryer now.
All right. So we got spells and time.
Oh wait, sorry. I just needed to roll for Shandrak. Thank you. I'm good.
Alright, time now is 5:10 a.m. Moen's Hype has 2 rounds left. First up is one of the Migo. It's this one right here.
Oh, when I tried to shoot.
And he is... Well, it is going to... let's see, try to mind thrust Airdrin.
Ooh.
So, let's see,
Psionics.
Airdrin is not a psionicist.
Nope.
Doesn't have mental armor. So his MAC is 10. Okay, good. He's already got an MAC on there. Alright, so this Migo
Might
is
have
going to
hit
try to...
before.
Yeah. Let's see. Spells and powers. Scion. Psionic combat. Mindfuck. Airdrin. Range is 90 feet or less. No defense mode. His mind is closed for now.
Okay.
And I'm only going to spend 2 PSPs doing this because that's the minimum. Hits MAC of 5 or worse, so that's a hit. He stabs Airdrin's mind, piercing through his thoughts and memories. The Migo spends 2 PSPs and does 4 PSP damage. The target's mind is open to further psionic contact if no PSPs remained. Failed attack costs 1 PSP. So his mind is now opened, and that Migo has spent 2 PSPs. Next up is St. Luther.
Luther is Luther is going to he sees Ryer's casting a spell, so he's just gonna he's just gonna hold his action and his movement where he's at. He's gonna hold it. So he's gonna wait.
All right. Next up is Chai Yai. And did you roll initiative for the... Okay, yeah, you did, for the elemental. Good.
Yes. And Chai commands him, destroy these abominations. And she comes up, trying to kind of come around the corner, up against the wall. And that's all for her.
Alright, the next Migo. He is also going to Mind Thrust. Wait. There might be other... Oh. Yeah, he's gonna try to mind fuck him as well. So spells and powers. Scion, Sonic Combat, Mind Thrust, Airdrin, 90 feet, no defense mode. His mind is now open. And I'm only going to use 2 PSPs because that's all I need. Hits MAC 11 or worse. So this one misses his mental armor class. The Migo rolled a 3 on the Sonic attack roll. So a failed attack costs 1 PSP. -1. And then the next Migo that you don't see is going to... Yeah, it's only 65 feet. He's also going to try to mind fuck him. Mind thrust, if you will. But that's what they meant, obviously. It's mind fuck. Scion, Sonic Combat, Mind Thrust. Airdrin, 90 feet or less. No defense mode. Open Mind. And the minimum is 2 PSPs. Okay, critical hit. Natural 20.
Okay.
Versus an open mind, target loses random sonic power for 1 day. No effect on non-sonic minds. What? Oh, wait, no. If you... Oh, that was Ego Whip. Damn it. So, versus an open mind, target loses a random sonic power for 1 day, which he doesn't have. So there's no effect. I basically wasted 2 PSPs. So -2 PSPs. Next up is Shandrak.
Yeah. Also seeing Ryer trying to cast, he's just gonna close attack and movement for now.
All right, the Elemental.
The Elemental starts coming up, and then Chai says, wait first, before, and then you'll stop where he's at, and wait for a command.
Okay. And the fourth Migo, which you also don't see, is going to... Let's see... where is it? Spells and powers. Scion, Sonic Combat. They have... Psionic Blast, just like a Illithid. So he's gonna try using Psionic Blast. So it's actually more than 60 feet, so it's gonna be medium range, which makes it a little harder. Actually, I can take a half move while I'm doing psionics, so... he's gonna move up a little closer. They basically can hover. All he needs, really, is... Let's see... all he needs to do is go right here. So it's just barely in the light. And then he will do Sonic Blast. So that's exactly 60 feet. Short range. No defense mode. Mind is open. He's going to expend 10 PSPs to do this, which is the minimum. Wait, what? Sonic Blast. 60 feet. No defense mode. Mine is open. And then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try 50 PSPs actually. So he's gonna put all his eggs in one basket. Spend 50 PSPs. Giving him 5 damage dice.
Okay.
He rolled a 1. He rolled
damn.
a 1. Okay. Alright, so mental attack roll hits MAC 13 because he rolled a natural 1. A wave of mental force that jolts the target's mind. Migo spends 50 PSPs and does... It would have done 21 PSP damage. Target's mind is open to further sonic contact if no PSPs remain. Failed attack costs 5 PSPs. Versus an open mind causes 24 physical damage. Cost is 50 PSPs. So... it's in D8s. So you spend increments of 10 PSPs, and it adds another D8 of physical damage. Once the mind is opened, it will do physical damage.
Nice.
So
that's a good one.
yeah, so your 24 damage is completely avoided because the damn Migo rolled a 1. So that Migo is now... He's like mentally off balance.
Yeah.
So next up is
Almost
Moen.
popped blood vessel. Still can barely contain himself because he sees Ryer cast him, so he'll hold for now.
He had a brain fart. Erdrin.
Erdrin feeling real weird in his head now, is getting the hell out.
Yeah, his third eye was forced open.
And coming around the corner, reloading and trying to hide again.
All right. Oh, I forgot to subtract 50 PSPs from that guy. Minus 50. Okay. Ryer.
All right. Ryer says, yeah, kind of fucked up. Luther, I need light. And Luther will brave the room, come forward. And now that Ryer can see, you'll try to throw a fireball at these dudes.
All right. So I'm just going to roll Is that where you want it?
Yeah, that's good to me.
Okay. So there's a loud explosion. Fire goes everywhere. And they are going to get a group save. The one that's off balance, I'm going to give him a -2 to his save. So I think, yeah. So group save for the other 3, though.
All right.
So they... Not multi-class, not triple-classed. They all 3 fail and take 39 damage from the fireball and die.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then this one gets a -2. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Fails, takes 39 damage and dies. And I'm also going to give this door a saving throw.
Oh, there's a door.
Yeah. So... it's going to save as thin wood because it's not like a tree trunk or anything like that. It's going to save versus magic fire. So you completely burn away this door,
Yeah.
revealing the inside of the temple.
Wow. These are nice tiles.
Okay, and
And is anybody upset that that door got blown open?
combat is apparently over.
All right. Not for now.
Okay, so we've got 4 Migo. The Migo are worth 2,000 points each.
Nice.
4. Ego. 2,000 points. 1 player character. And then, how many of your NPCs earn experience points?
1, 2, 3. 5.
You got 5. You got the fighter bard. You got the berserker. You got the cleric. You got the druid, and you got the assassin.
And my follower. Yeah.
So 5. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was all 4. Hit dice per creature was 5. Warriors and bards in the party, so you got the fighter bard
2.
is now a fighter. Yeah, and then you got the actual berserker. That's it, so 2. He gets full hit dice share now, not just half.
Nice. Alright.
So that's 100 points per warrior level, but it's divided among Ryer's classes, obviously. It's not just in fighter. So Ryer would get 571 per class plus
50 per warrior.
Well, it's 100 per warrior level. So he's
yeah, but it's divided by 2. So right.
Well, yeah, sure. 100 per warrior level divided by 2.
$450.
Right. So it's the end of round. Time now is 5:11 a.m. Moen's still hyping himself up. And next up is Shandrak and company.
Airdrin tries to focus and close his mind.
Alright, that's a saving throw versus paralyzation, I believe. Yeah, since you're outside of combat. This requires a saving throw versus paralyzation at no penalty. If a psionic power was used successfully against the newly opened non-psionic mind, the target can still attempt to close its mind, but its saving throw is at a -4 penalty. Yeah, because no sonic power was used against you. It was just a sonic attack used to open your mind, so no penalty.
Well, he's struggling right now, so he'll speak up. So he kind of appears out of the shadows and be like, "Don't go too far ahead. My head's still fuzzy."
Trying to recover. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, hearing that from Erdrin, everyone will they'll start to just slowly just make their way into the temple now.
All right.
And that's all. Yeah, kind of end up in the middle of the main room.
End of round. Time now is 5:12. And this is the 0 round for Moen's hype, so he will have hyped himself up by the end of the round. First up is Shandrak and Company.
Erdrin takes a deep breath, tries again. When I try to close my mind, is that a no move action, or can I do half move with that?
It takes concentration, so it's a half move action.
Alright, yeah, Erdrin will move just so he can make sure to keep up and see people. He's struggling in the back.
All right. So Shandrak and Company, do they already move or no?
Yeah, we moved a little bit forward. We're kind of on the dais now.
Okay. You're out in the courtyard, and you can see there are 2 torches outside, one here, and this crystal in the middle of this dais is also giving off light. So end of round. And Moen is now hyped up.
He's now just holding it until he says the first thing with blood.
Yeah. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Erdrin, another deep breath. Try to close his mind. There we go. That feels better. And he'll continue another half move up.
And of course, these bonuses, sometimes I target the NPC, but that's just so that you see it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The bonuses are always for the PC.
Hmm.
These role playing bonuses, that is.
Yeah. And Chai says, "Elemental, follow Moen and get some good and fly 10 feet up." And the elemental, now that it's got some space, will get fly so it's 10 feet in the air. And Shandrak is actually, yeah, he's been moving with his ring on, taking it on and off, but he's just gonna come up next to the wall next to Luther and try to hide in shadows. Shandrak.
Alright. End of round. And first up is Shandrak.
Erdrin will come up to the wall opposite of on the left side of the room and try to hide there now that he's got his full concentration back. And Shandrak will featherfoot into this next room. And Lord and the elemental with him will also continue forward. Followed by Ryer, Luther, and Chai.
someone's vision catches a glimpse of something right over here.
Oh, yep.
Just on the edge of the dark, you see a creature that looks like this.
Oh. Okay.
So, it is a short, scaly humanoid covered in spikes, rather like a porcupine. And it has a short bow in its hands. And let's see. And it seems to be wearing like a kind of shoddy like loincloth and a belt. And kind of stuffed in its belt, it also has a club and a shitty looking stone hand axe. And you see it sees you, and it says something in some weird language that kind of sounds like an Ewok.
Chondak, go work, Ogia.
And it kind of scampers off into the darkness.
Oh.
Unless you want to attack it first.
I mean, if it runs away, then yeah, I'll let it run away. Although, can Moen see it right now? The token still doesn't have vision on him, so I can't tell.
Let's see. No, he doesn't see it.
Okay, then yeah, I think
just outside of his field of vision.
Then looks like I think Luther sees him, and if Luther sees him back up, he'll just let him go.
Okay, I'm going to add vision to Luther's token on the home page so this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, also, could you do that with Chai? I checked her earlier. She also doesn't have vision. Wow, yeah, he barely doesn't see him. He totally would have killed him if he saw him.
Okay. And I'm going to need another unexpected bathroom break. I got to bladder like a sieve today.
Oh, no
just
problem.
a quick 3-minute break. Be right back. Okay. You can drop new tokens for Moen and Chai. Those settings are saved now.
Alright.
Weird, I just moved him. So strange. Okay,
Perfect, thank you.
so you did everyone get a turn?
Oh, yeah. Everybody did their movement into this room.
Okay. So end of round, and time now is 5:15 a.m. And first up is Shandrak.
Yeah, Luther will pipe up and say, I think I saw something from that right corridor. So Shandrak will begin trying to featherfoot, see if he can see what's going on there. Almost forgot Airdrop. Just catching up. Just for the feet. Brings up next to Chai by the pillar.
So as you guys walk up, this gem on the wall kind of lights up.
Oh. On which wall?
Over here.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, I see it. Can Shandrak maybe do spellcraft on that to see if it's more than a light source?
Sure. So it seems like someone has used some like wards type of magic to make these hallways have like almost like motion sensor lights.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So that's Chandrick's full movement. So that'll be all for this round.
All right. Time now is 5:16. And next up is Chandrak and company.
All right. Chandrick will continue sneaking through. Oh, hello.
Is Shenrak using invisibility or stealth?
He's actually using both right now.
Okay. So you discover this group of these little critters, and they're like talking to each other in that weird language. And like this one is pointing down this way. And the other ones are like chatting to each other, and they kind of like nod after a second, and this guy waves like, "Come on this way," and he starts coming down the stairs. They stand about 4 feet tall, so they're small creatures.
Mm-hmm.
But you notice that they move quickly for small creatures. Like they move at 12 like a normal like a medium-sized creature.
Yeah.
So their feet are really, really fast. Like it's kind of blurry. Like they're right. They're abnormally fast for their height. So this guy started up here. And it is outside of combat, so their movement is doubled. So this guy, he walks right past you. You can take an attack of opportunity and backstab him if you want.
Yeah, seeing him motion to his buddies and point down the hall, I will do that.
Okay, so go ahead and roll. He gets to right about here, and you're able to do your backstab.
Damage, still pretty good.
Alright, so you can see that this is, it's called a puck wedgie. And, yeah, you hit negative 13, beating its AC of 3. It's a small creature. So you do 20 damage. And it survives.
Oh.
It's tough as fuck. It's tough as nails. Yeah. And, you know, it takes it like a champ. And it's like, and it, like, turns toward you. And, you can see that he has placed his short bow in his quiver of arrows. Which you can do that with a short bow. And he now draws his club and his hand axe. And the other ones do the same. And we're now in initiative phase. So they seem to be ambidextrous.
Now, Moen doesn't see an enemy, but he hears a sudden violence cry out. So
Yeah.
is he able to rage?
Yes, because as soon as he comes within line of sight of something, you know, he becomes enraged anyways.
Yeah, cool.
And he needs 2 lines, right?
Yeah, 2 total. And extra for Ryer too, please.
Great. Have you finished rolling?
Yeah, I'm good when you are.
All right. So time now is 5:17. First up is Ryer.
Alright. Ryer comes up. Along the wall, and I don't know if this is a back or a side, but I'm going to try to hit this guy. Punch Avalon.
That is a back.
Alright.
All right, 1 versus AC 3 hits. It's a small creature, so you do 7 damage. And shouldn't Shanrek be visible right now?
Oh yeah, but he slipped his ring on at start of combat.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. Because this is a new round after the backstab.
Yep. So
Okay.
now it's just invisible.
Yep. Next up is one of the Puckwudgies. So this Puckwudgie definitely maneuvers down the stairs. And I guess to Chandrak's last known location. And swings away at a -4 to hit. Chandrak's covered in stone skin, yeah?
He is, but if he's coming up on me, can I also try to backstab him back? Give me an initiative. So
he's not passing you.
okay, yeah, but yeah, I have stone skin on.
Okay, so 2 stone skin charges go bye-bye because he attacks you with axe and club. So even though you're invisible, it's a -4 to hit you because he saw you turn invisible. St. Luther.
All right. Let's see. Luther's trying to come on up. Yeah, I think he can just skirt. No, he doesn't. Bam, come up there to this this wounded one up close and swing his mace.
All right. That's a front shieldless attack. All right, front shieldless, -5 beats AC 3. You cause 23 damage. And you kill him. How do you do it?
Ooh, all right, nice. So yeah, Luther comes around and bam, crushes the eye socket of this small creature.
And he goes, "Maga!" And he just drops the floor dead. And another Pukwudgie steps up to Chandrak and crushes 2 more of his stone skin charges with a axe and club. Next up is Chandrak.
Chandrak is gonna wait and hold his attack for now.
All right. A poisonous snake slithers out from around the corner.
Ooh.
Goes to this square here. And passes through Chandrak's threatened squares. You can take an attack of opportunity if you wish to do so against the snake.
No, not against the snake.
Alright. It crawls on top of this Pukwudgie's dead body. And tries to bite Moen. Who is not covered in stone skin, right?
You mean Ryer? Or Luther?
Oh, that's Luther. I'm sorry. Yeah, tries to bite Luther, who is not covered in stone skin.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right.
So attack. Luther. Shorter melee, same elevation. It is not evil, so it's able to attack him. Yeah. And it hits AC 10 versus -10, and it's a miss. So there's like a, it's not even a clang, it's like a little rustling against Luther's shield. That's all that's heard. Moen. I don't know why I thought that was Moen.
Comes forward.
Ching, ching,
Closest
ching
thing.
goes his, oh, you know what? Ryer, sorry. Yeah, Ryer was the first up here, right?
Shandrak was, then Briar moved here.
Right.
After Shandrak, yeah.
Shandrak has Featherfoot though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll a dex check for Ryer, because there's, I forgot this damn spike trap.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Don't even trigger that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so he is able to get up here, so now roll one for Luther. Okay, and now roll one for Moen. Okay. So Ryer was the first one to discover it, so he's back here. That would have stopped his, ended his turn. Let's see. Yeah, stop looping. And then the other guys could have avoided it. He made an attack. And did 7 damage.
Yeah, to the dead Pugwudgie.
Okay, so that Puckwudgie's still alive with 7 health. And the snake would have gone here to attack Luther.
Yep.
All right. So
all right, so we're good. So I guess Moen will see if he can kill the Puckwudgie instead of the snake.
yeah.
And he's berserked.
That gives him +1 to hit and +3 damage. And I think that might.
Yeah, it's built into his. I got a berserk and a normal attack.
Okay. So the Puckwudgie, you're on his shieldless flank. So -3 beats AC 3. You cause 12 damage and kill it. Now go ahead and describe how you do so.
Okay, yeah. So now that Moen's coming up, with foam coming out of his mouth, the axe comes and just drives the small creature into the wall.
All right.
And if he can, I guess Moen will continue to take another step forward. So he's in melee with this next one.
Oh yeah. And another Puckwudgie comes right along to here. And Moen is not protected by stone skin either.
Pretty sure Ryer put stone skin on him.
Oh, right. This is a new token.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I can... Okay. Chat archive. And show on one page. Shouldn't be too hard to show on one page, because I just deleted the chat archive. There we go. Find stone skin. Stone skin. So that's Ryer. Moen, okay. And you dropped a new token for Chai Ai, right?
Yes, that's right. Yeah, she also got stone skin from Ryer.
Oh. Mad Moen was the last to get stone skinned. And where is Chai? Yeah, okay, she's back here.
Yeah, I'm behind a pillar.
Okay. Next up is the air elemental.
Yeah, Chai will command her to destroy them. And then we'll float on by.
And
Mhm.
the air elemental is, you know, the trap is already triggered. I don't know why I had you roll
Yeah.
dex for the other characters.
I guess it makes sense, right? If the first one to fail would have been the one to get it, right?
Yeah. Well, he didn't.
Alright.
He didn't fail. He triggered it, but he passed the dex
Oh,
check
yeah.
and avoided it.
That's alright. So air elemental will try to blast down onto this snake. The air blast.
And at one square up, you have higher ground. You're flying.
Excellent.
It is air to ground attack, though.
Yeah. Well, I think I got what I needed.
And the snake, of course, is shieldless. 6 versus AC 6. You cause 7 damage to the snake. And it survives.
Oh,
The next
okay.
Puckwudgie. Comes right over here. And is going to wait.
Next up is Chai.
Chai will come up, survey the situation, and she'll just come behind the take cover by the wall next to the hallway. That's all for her.
And the last Puckwudgie is going to come here and wait. Next up is Erdrin.
Erdrin will sneak on up. And he will shoot at the blue Puckwudgie that just came up in the back.
All right.
There we go.
All right, there's a loud report. -7 beats AC 3, and you cause 28 damage to that Puckwudgie, and it survives. Okay, Ryer.
I guess out of movement from the trap.
And Moen.
Swings at the one in front of him to the north. Ooh, 19. That's a good roll.
Yeah, you cut off. Which one is it?
The one to the north of him.
Just straight north. All right, you cut his head off.
Sling!
And it immediately dies. And the other ones see that. And because it's the end of the round, I'm going to roll morale for them. Their morale sucks too, so they'll probably run away. Let's see. Yeah, this one casts down his weapons and surrenders. This one right here fights on. This one here casts down his weapons and surrenders. The blue one fights on, and the snake.
Oh, can't forget about the snake.
Yeah. Has even worse morale. And it just like kind of plays dead, you know, just kind of lays down.
Alright,
Surrenders.
Shandrak, if he can, he's been waiting. So he's gonna move silently through the enemies and try to see if he can finish off this blue one. Stab him in the back. Oh, good timing.
Yep. And of course, you become visible. And this one that you just tried to backstab since he was waiting senses your presence and crushes 2 of your stone skin charges. And is no longer waiting. Is anyone else waiting?
That was all for me.
Okay. Alright, initiative phase. Better get some caffeine here. I was so embarrassed on Friday I fell asleep during my CNC game.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Dang, you must have been tired.
I was really tired. I think I got 4 hours of sleep the 2 previous days, so 8 hours of sleep total.
Oh, that's rough.
So I was not very perky.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Are you still rolling or?
1 second. Just make sure.
I have really bad caffeine addiction, so when I'm tired, I'm just like not there.
Yeah. Alright, looks like I'm good.
Okay. Spells and time. So Ryer's rally plus 1 to hit will run out at the end of the round. And first up is Shandrak. Looks like there are only 2 combatants left. The snake and 2 of the surviving Puckwudgies have surrendered. And there are 2 Puckwudgies still fighting.
Alright. Yeah, Shandrak goes toe to toe with this blue one again, trying to stab him.
All right. Yeah, you beat his AC, causing 39 damage and killing him. How do you do it?
Shandrak just a quick shik right in like the side, like the spleen area of him. He's like, oh.
He's like, ah. Ryer.
All right, Ryer, come on up next to Moen and attacks this last Puckwudgie.
All right, it's shieldless. That's a confirmed crit, and you cause 17 damage,
Right.
and it survives. 17. Erdrin.
Reloads, comes on back, and hides on the wall at the before the hallway.
Takes cover and hides. Let's see. This Puckwudgie is alive. It just kind of like cowers. You know, it gets down and like crouches down and covers its head.
Mhm.
And it looks like it's like weeping. It's like, you know, and there's like little shoelaces of snot hanging out of its nose. St. Luther.
Let's see. The snake is playing dead, so Luther will try to walk through the earth elemental, trying to squeeze against the wall, end up in this square, and attack the Puckwudgie.
Holy crap! I can't believe it let you do that. That's
yeah, I
crazy.
wasn't sure either, but looked like maybe.
Oh, I see why. It's the dynamic lighting line is on the outside of the wall, so it kind of
was
it
that
let
a
you
not
squeeze.
legal move?
No, that's fine. No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's because of the way that I did the dynamic lighting lines. So because of that, that's okay. You can
Okay.
do that. That's funny. Okay, so shieldless. Yeah, front shieldless. -1 beats AC3. You cause 19 damage, and he survives. Man, those gauntlets of ogre power make St. Luther so fucking like he does
Oh, yeah.
so much fucking 19 damage. Oh, because he's enlarged. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So he
oh,
did-
Yeah. Oh yeah.
4 damage plus 1 because it's I don't know why it's plus.
Well, that's just the mace. It's D6 plus 1.
Oh right, yeah, D6 plus 1. So it's rolled 4 plus 1 and then plus 4 from. I know it's plus 6 from strength, and then plus 4. Oh, because it's a plus 4 mace.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then times 1.9, 19 damage. Then. So that Puckwudgie is going to turn and counterattack St. Luther, who has no stone skin. So let's see, attack, hand axe, at melee range, same elevation. He's got, okay, so Puckwudgies are evil, I think.
Oh, then to be -2.
Yeah.
If he hits
See,
the
alignment. Yeah. Okay. Yep. They're evil. Wow. They're evil as fuck. Okay. See, attack. Oops. I didn't need to do that. Hand axe. Luther. Shorter melee. Same elevation. -2. I'm just gonna copy that. Enter. And no damage modifier. So Luther's got a shield, so it's turtle AC. So -1 does not beat -10. So clang. And then he's also got a club against Luther. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2. And no damage roll modifier. 11 versus -10. Clang is also a miss. Okay, and then the poisonous snake gave up a long time ago. It like... I don't know. Have you ever seen a garter snake play dead before? Like what it does, it curls itself into like a C shape, and then rolls over on its back. So like the lighter color, the lighter color scales from the belly are pointed upward. Yeah. That's what it does. And it poops. Like garter snakes do that. I've seen. Sometimes they'll play dead.
That sounds cute.
Yeah, it stinks though. Like because their poop is full of musk. Like if you try to grab them, they will they'll try to wiggle out of your hand and they'll shit everywhere. And like it causes predators to like gag. It's like a gag reflex thing because their shit's full of musk. And sometimes they'll let them go. So like a coyote or something tries to pick them up. And then for non-scavengers, they have this instinctual play dead. So like for humans, sometimes they will play dead. I think cats will not eat dead stuff. So I think I think it was a cat. I saw it do it once. Okay, Moen.
The Moen, in his current berserk states, will attack any enemy on his feet. Does that count these enemies that have surrendered?
Yes. Anything he perceives as an enemy, he will attack the closest one, even the ones that have surrendered.
They're not totally supine on the ground, so they are still up.
Yeah, well, I mean, even if like he still thinks they're alive,
Okay.
Like if the snake it's playing dead, he might not attack that because he knows it's not dead. I mean, it's obvious. He didn't see anyone attack it. So he'll even attack the snake. But it's the closest one. Yeah, they don't really go into that. Like if someone, surrenders to a berserker, the berserker will still, I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. The berserker will still attack something that surrenders. Okay, so the Pukwudgie that surrendered right there is shieldless. It's a free hit anyways because it surrendered. It's like cowering, not even looking. It's not defending itself, not doing anything. So you do 30 damage automatically. Why? Okay, so it was otherwise unwounded. You do 30 damage to it, and it's still alive, but it doesn't defend it. It doesn't like stand up and defend itself. It has already surrendered, so it's like accepting its fate. Because it's not a player character. That's why. Player characters can choose to surrender. If it doesn't work, then they can decide to fight again. But NPCs, they don't. When they surrender, they surrender. And that includes henchmen and followers. Anything that's not a player character. So if I have you roll, morale for... Actually, I would do it myself. If a battle was not going your way and I rolled morale for Ryer and he surrendered, he will not come back and fight until the fight is over.
Yeah, for the rest of that combat,
unless like magic comes into play. Like you could cast like a charm spell on him and make him come, force him to come back. That's actually a really good way to get rid of fear too. Like, but your henchman would probably be really fucking pissed at you if you charmed him. It's funny. Okay, so Moen just went, so we got Chai Yai.
She comes back to get a view of things. Sees a lot of people cowering. Attack the one that is still a threat. And the cloud will float on over the snake.
Yeah,
and
the snake
attack
just
the
lets
last
it go.
pug
It's
wedgie.
just chilling there in a half moon shape, kind of like with poop all over itself and belly up. Doesn't even move. Non-threat. I'm trying to find a mist token that's see-through, but it's hard to find. Okay, so shieldless, -9, beats AC3. You cause 11 damage to the one that's still up, and it survives. -11, enter. And I need another bathroom break. Sorry about this. I got a bladder like a sieve today.
No problem.
Be right back. And we are back. And just a quick shout out to our loyal viewer, Watch Your Pants, chilling there in chat. And let's see. Did we have? Okay, so Chai Yai.
Yeah, I just noticed that I accidentally I made the command, but I also rolled the attack, which I should have done that for the elemental.
Oh yeah. So it's Chai Yai's turn.
Yeah, so now that she sees, she commanded the elemental to do its attack on the last one standing, and then comes back around for cover.
Okay, and this Puckwudgie is just kind of cowering on the ground. I don't know why I stopped it from animating. Oh, it stopped on its own. There we go. It's still alive, but it's just chilling there, kind of crying. Now is when the elemental the air elemental would have attacked.
Yeah.
Okay, and then now it's Ryer's multiple attack. I guess it's 104 00. Yeah.
Yeah, it was at even 4.
Yeah, right. All right,
Ryer's getting
shieldless, and that is a confirmed crit. So 16 damage puts him down. How you do it?
Ryer sticks his javelin right through its belly.
All right. And combat is apparently over.
Not
'Cause
for
all the-
one character.
Yeah. Yep. True. But now, he can coup de grace them because they are not resisting and there are no more combatants. So he can just one per round, just walk up and just chop their heads off.
No.
Okay. So, whoops. Whoa, what? There we go. So we got spells and time. Ryer's Rally is now defunct, so you can remove those musical notes. And then Moen is still enraged. Okay, we've got Shandrak.
He thinks he's got enemies still.
Yeah. Shandrak and company.
Yeah, so Moen will finish off the one right next to him.
All right. Moen, Pukwudgie, Air Elemental. Okay, so that one loses its head. 0. Pause and red X and map layer. And then anyone else in Shandrak's group can also go.
Yeah, Erdrin sneaks back up to the rear of the group. And, Ryer will take this javelin and kill the snake.
I love this set of monsters because I have 3 things to pull from. The Etruscan monsters.
Oh,
3. I'm pulling from my Eldritch Horrors. I'm pulling from Yugoloth, and also what do they call them? Cryptids.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
So these Pukwudgies are they come from, I think it was like, oh man, I don't remember which tribe, but they're called Odawa. And in the original, I can't remember how they evolved into Pukwudgie. I think it's another tribe calls them Pukwudgie, but it's the original myth. They're called Odawa, and they're basically like almost like the Native American version of like a kobold. They're like little crusty, scaly, like gremlin people that are like spiky and scaly. Kind of like a kobold. But they have a lot of hit dice. They're really,
holy
they're
shit.
fucking strong. So let's see. There was.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Shandrak
yeah.
will kill the last one that's surrendering too.
Okay, so, and then someone takes care of the snake, I'm sure.
Yeah, Ryder did.
But the
The elemental will just blast some arrow down on them.
yeah, but the legend is called Odawa. It's OHDOWA, and I forget which tribe it comes from. I didn't put too much research into that. But someone else renamed them to Puckwudgies, and it's like I think the Canadians did or something. I can't remember.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
That's cool. I haven't heard of that one.
Puckwudgie. But their description is basically like a little hedgehog person. They're like spiky. Yeah, that snake is on the map layer now. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Puckwudgies and a poisonous snake. Puckwudgies are strong as shit, so they're worth 9,000 points each.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. Okay. Would I say 5 of them? There's 5?
Yeah, 5.
5 Puckwood G 9,000 points each. 1 player character. And I forget how many NPCs. Find
5.
XP, group XP.
5.
Yeah, 5. Okay. And they're tough as shit, so they have number of creatures defeated was all 5 were defeated, and they have 10 hit dice. This little ass bastard with 10 hit dice, and they're fast too, like a Sonic the Hedgehog. Number of warriors and bards was 2.
Alright.
Yeah, lots of XP right there. And then the snake is basically a pittance. I think I made it a normal. Yeah, it's not an elder. Okay, so snake is only worth 175 points, sadly. So 1 poisonous snake, 175 points. 1 player character, 5 NPCs. 1 snake was defeated. The snake only has like hit dice is 2 plus 1, so that's 2 hit dice. And the number of warriors and bards was 2, so they get 1 hit die from that snake. Alright.
Just enough to share.
And anything else for Shandrak's company? Actually, I'll give
Yeah,
you.
Kibble just.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll just say, yeah, Kibble just, not nothing for me. Just, I guess finish them all off. Yeah, so I guess no more Berserk for Moen.
Oh yeah. Yep. And I'll give you a minute to do your experience. I actually want to change the token for one of these monsters. So I'm not super satisfied with the one that I used. Even though I paid money for it, it was part of a what do you call it?
A pack.
A pack. Yeah, a token pack. Yeah, okay. And one more little thing. I really like the animation for the one from the token pack because it's so smooth. But this token that I found on the internet is like fucking 10 times better because it actually looks like the description of the monster. I don't know why they made the token pack one look like that. I guess it is a little harder to tell which way it's facing with this token, but yeah. Alright, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, that was all for that round. Just moving up and finishing off the enemies.
Alright. So, end of round. Time now is 20 after the hour. And, of course, Ryer's Rally is still defunct. Shandrak and company.
Yeah, feeling a little less spirited. Ryer will begin playing a new song.
Okay. That's
And Moen feeling wants to hype himself back up as well.
okay. So, guitar. The sound of guitar can be heard. And then oh, did I take off Moen's thing? Okay. Moen. Psych. And that takes 10 rounds to do. So he starts singing this profane song about killing and savagely beating. Alright, anything else for Shandrak and company? Oh, it looks like Shandrak's using his staff.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Chai to come up again and re-up the protection from evil on her.
I should really shorten that. Oh wow, telekinesis is at 8th level. I should really shorten this macro. Staff of the Magi adds +2 bonus to all saving throws versus spell. I guess everything after telekinesis is at 8th level is kinda, I could cut that out. I'm gonna do that right now real quick. Let's see. Staff of the Magi, right? Find
Yeah.
E-mag. How about the dash Magi? Because it takes up so much in chat.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pre-made sheets, scripting template, and do you want to display the full text? Copy. Telekinesis at 8th level. Paste. And then find commas. So when I do this, I have to remove the commas after this because it will interfere with the macro. Because commas mark options on a drop down when you do this. And these commas are not supposed to be options. And then I have to put a extra wavy bracket in there. Alright, that should work. Next time you use it, we'll find out, I guess. And then Shandrak casts Protection from Evil as a level 9 caster. On who?
Re-upping Chai-Eyes.
Okay. So find on Chai. Protection from Evil, that's 18 rounds. Minus 18, enter. Okay, and then anything after that?
Nope. Everyone's just listening to the music.
Okay, end of round. So time now is 5:21. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Chandra.
Wow, it's
Shandrak
still
will,
pretty long, isn't it? Still
Yeah,
pretty
he's gotta
long.
scroll a little bit now.
Yeah.
He will re-up the protection upon himself.
I think I'm gonna line up. Oh, the reason is because of the bullets. Okay. Yeah, these spells don't really need bullets, do they? Yeah, I'll remove.
Yeah.
Because there,
Don't have to
it's.
be on it like that.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll remove these bullets. And yeah, the bullets make it so that each spell is on its own line. And that's not really super necessary. Especially when you have a long list of spells to choose from, you know? The Staff of the Magi has a lot of spells to choose from. Isn't it like 3 different categories too? Like, there's free spells, there's 1 charge spells, and there's 2 charge spells.
Yep, exactly.
So it's like, 10, 12 different spells to choose from, and it's kind of... Having 12 lines it's a little bit much for a macro.
Yeah, I see it.
But I do want every header for the different categories to have its own line. So Shandrak and Staff of the Magi. Full text, no. There we go. That's a little better. At least it doesn't take up, a whole...
You don't have to scroll anymore.
Yeah. A little bit more compact. I'm pretty satisfied with that for now. Okay. So you cast protection from evil on Chai Yai?
On Shandrak himself.
Shandrak himself, okay. So find on Shandrak. That's enlarge. That one's protection from evil, so that's 15 rounds.
18?
18 rounds overwritten. Okay. And anything else for Shandrak's company?
Just listen to the music.
Alright. End of round. Moen's psyching himself up. Ryer needs one more round to rally everyone, and it's Shandrak's company.
Shandrak will take a 5-foot step and give some protection to Ryer. Oh, that does look better.
Yeah, it's a lot better now. Okay, so on Ryer.
I don't think has any yet.
Okay. Shandrak staff protection. Whoops. Protection from evil on Ryer. And that is 18 rounds. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Erdrin will move silently a little bit forward.
All right. So end of round. And I think this is the 0 round for the rally. We'll see in a second. Yeah, this is the 0 round. So after the end of the round, the rally will take effect. And it's anyone within, like, what level is his bard class? Like 11 or something? 9?
12.
12. So it's like
120
120 feet, yeah. So you got a good distance to go. And Shandrak and company. And I need to change that macro as well. Let's see. Actually, that's a series of macros, so I'll have to take care of that later. I wanted to show you something as well. I made some really snazzy handouts for where you guys are at in the main game. So that scrub that you guys were traveling on is called the Hitachi Kusa scrub, and it has its own lore. So this is just a taste of some of these. These are the new style of handouts that I'm making. Have animated tokens on them.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So this is the Hitachi Kusa Scrub. Is a vast bushy grassland which connects central Adria to the deep blue sea in coastal East Adria. It separates the Komoka woods from the Sugake woods. Or Sugake forest. That's it. And then the deep blue sea players journals, Shandrak, save changes. So this is the deep blue sea.
Nice.
The deep blue sea links the waterways of eastern Aperceba, southern Adria, and western Etresca. It is the opposite of the vast ocean. So the vast ocean is between Panoplia and Etresca.
Okay.
This ocean is between Etresca and Adria.
Nice.
The deep blue.
Yeah.
All right. So that's just like a little taste. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope. We're staying here for now.
All right. And I think this is 0 round for the rally, so he can stop playing his guitar. I think that's actually a ukulele, maybe. Okay, so 0 round for the rally, and his rally lasts for 12 rounds?
Yes.
Okay, so minus 12. And first up is Chandrak and Company. Blech.
Okay. So Chai Yai will begin casting a spell again. She's going to try to call a phoenix.
Nice. Okay, Call Phoenix takes 2 rounds to cast. Chai Call Phoenix. Add fuck. I didn't add a duration for that summon air elemental.
Oh.
Um
Yeah.
So that was. She immediately started when you guys came onto the map. And it took 6 rounds. Yeah. So that means it's been out for 18 rounds so far because it's 20. Oh, no. Yeah, 18 because it's 24 after 5. The duration for.
120.
For the Conjure Air Elemental?
Yeah, it's 120 rounds.
120 rounds? Okay, so... Conjure Air Elemental... So 120 minus 18 would be 102. And then Call Phoenix takes 2 rounds. Minus 2 enter. And I did finish all of the spell macros for the Phoenix.
Nice.
So you got Fire Siege, you got Firestorm, you got Incendiary Cloud, you got man, I think it has like Blink and like there's a whole bunch of defensive spells it has. And then each wing can cure light wounds on each character once per day.
Oh yeah.
And then yeah, it has a whole bunch of shit that's like always active. Like I think Detect Magic is always active, so it can just tell when something's magic. It's just like looking around. Yeah. It can sense where magic is coming from. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I finished them all.
Nice.
Yeah, affect normal fires and like, God, there's a whole bunch of them. Okay, so end of round. Minus 101, enter, and then there was something that I think it was Luther's protection from evil I accidentally just subtracted from, so minus 72, enter. Protection from evil 10-foot radius, that is. Okay, so Conjure Air Elemental is down to 101 rounds now. And Luther's protection from evil down to 71. Okay, spells and time. It's now 25 after 5. So 5:25 in the morning. Moen is psyching himself up. Chai is summoning or calling a phoenix. And first up is Chandrak and Company. And I'll remove Chai from the tracker. There we go.
Chandrak comes on up over to Moen and he's going to give him some protection next round. And that's all this round.
All right. And I'm gonna need just a quick 3-minute break to use the restroom again. I got a bladder like a sieve today. I
How's that,
drank
right?
I drank a lot of juice right before we started playing, so be right back. And we are back.
All right.
All right, so Ryer kind of sees these lights kind of turn on.
Mm.
And they're like these glowing crystals. There's some diamond-shaped ones. And some not so diamond-shaped ones are like round, faceted. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That's all of that fair round.
Okay. So end of round. And we got spells and time. Moen is psyching. Chai is summoning. This is 0 round for her summon or call Phoenix. So at the end of the round, the Phoenix will appear. And next up is Chandrak and company.
Chandrak will use his staff to give some protection to Moen.
Okay. Find on Moen. Huh, no spells on Moen yet. This is, wait, he's enlarged though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's enlarged.
Did I put on Mad Moen? On Moen. Weird.
Yeah, it's a negative 23.
Oh, enlarge Moen. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna rewrite that, I guess. So it says on Moen. So Chandrak staff enlarge on Moen. And that's 23. And then you're putting
Protection.
So I'll remove this old enlarge Moen. And he didn't have protection from evil before, right?
Nope.
So Chandrak staff protection from evil on Moen. And then protection from evil is 18 rounds?
Yep. That's right.
With the staff. So negative 18. There we go. And anything else for this round?
That's all.
Okay, so now the Phoenix appears, and you can go ahead and drop that token yourself. I believe you have... No, it's not in your journal, right? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's where that would be.
Yeah, it's not in your journal. So I have to drop it. There it is. So it appears... Actually, you can make it appear within a certain range from her. I don't remember how many feet. I think it might be like 90 feet or something like that. Usually anything... A lot of things, that have summoning and they have verbal components are within 90 feet for some reason. I think it's because when you yell at the top of your lungs, the farthest it will travel is 90 feet. Like after that, it's just like nothing.
Interesting.
It's kind of yeah. Verbal communication. Go ahead.
Pure right next to her though, to the left of her.
Okay. So Phoenix. And you should have control of it. Racial abilities Phoenix. Why? Okay, hold on. Find IES-PH for Phoenix. Racial abilities Phoenix. And I guess all players, that's why. Save changes. Okay, so now you should be able to roll that and be able to see its innate abilities.
Nice. Looks good. Is he able to do anything on the round that he was summoned?
Yes. Yeah, you can. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, the Phoenix, upon its summoning here, it'll begin to do. It'll spread its wings and begin to do a little ritual dance, and cast Dispel Evil at 40th level.
Let's see. Oh, because it's a dance, it's takes a full round to complete it, but you're not in combat anyway, so. Priest using a spell causes a summoned creature of evil nature. So range is touch.
Oh, I just touch. Oh shit! I thought that was
Yeah.
range of 0. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, the Phoenix will still. It'll do what it meant to. It'll cast Dispel Evil on itself.
Dispel evil on itself.
Yeah, because it lasts for 20 rounds. Well, actually, I mean, this spell might be capped, but because you cast at a 40th level caster, so I don't know if. I think you said you have 30 as a cap, so I don't know if that's a thing, but yeah, it lasts for a while, and
Yeah,
it's even
so-
more powerful protection from evil, basically, too.
So when you touch when it touches itself, nothing happens because it's not evil.
Well, wait, no, but the spell lasts for 20 rounds, so like the spell only goes off until the creature, if the Phoenix would attack something.
Oh yeah. Wait. Okay. So the priest, some creature of evil nature, evil creature from another plane or creature summoned by an evil caster to return its own plane based when the caster successfully strikes it in melee combat. Oh, because the duration is not instantaneous. Okay. Gotcha. So it's like a attack buff, like what's that wizard spell level 1, the electric one, shocking grasp. Like you cast it on yourself and it lasts for a certain time until you touch somebody. Gotcha. So 20 rounds. So Phoenix.
So is that right though, or is that capped at 20? Because he's casting as a 40th level for that spell.
No, it's for him. It's capped at 40. So Phoenix.
It's much longer than he'll be here.
Phoenix, dispel. Whoops. Evil on Phoenix. Or until expended. Okay. So you only use it once within
Yes.
that 40 round period. While the spell is in effect, all creatures that would be affected by it fight with a -7 penalty to their attack rolls when engaging the spellcaster. Okay. Phoenix dispel evil on Phoenix. -40. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
That's all for now.
And I think 100 is our highest counter. I'll remove the Phoenix from the tracker. So end of round. And we got spells and time. Yeah, it's just like Shocking Grasp. You cast it and it lasts until you expend it or the duration runs out. Moen, Psyche, and then there's a saving throw to negate.
Yeah.
And probably magic resistance as well if that's
It's a
applicable.
spell.
And then, so Chai is done calling the Phoenix. And first up is Shandrak. It's the first time I've had anyone use Dispel Evil, so I had to go over it.
No problem. Yeah, it's only been used a couple times. I remember.
Yeah.
But I liked it when I took a look at it. So the Phoenix, you will perform another dance, and at the end of the dance, it'll take a 5-foot step and touch Mad Moen to give him to cast a spell evil onto Moen.
Oh, yeah. You can cast up to 3... Was it 3 times a day? Where'd it go?
No, for that one, he could do it once a round.
Oh, okay.
But it takes a full round to do it.
As many times as desired, but can only be done one at a time, and each takes a full round to complete. No other activities such as a shriek can be done in conjunction with these 3 powers. Okay, so
Yeah.
this round he casts it on Moen. So Phoenix, Dispel Evil on Moen, and that's 40 rounds. Negative 40. Enter. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and Company?
That's all.
All right. So, let's see. Erdrin catches a glimpse of something.
Oh.
Coming through this area. So it looks like this.
What the hell? That's cool.
It resembles a huge, intelligent amoeba. It looks like it has legs, eyes, mouths, huge weapons, and stuff like that protruding from its amoeboid body. And let's see. Yeah. So there's spells and time. Time now is 5:28 a.m. and first up is Shandrak and Company.
The Phoenix is going to dance again and cast Dispel Evil onto Shandrak this time.
All right. Phoenix Dispel Evil on Shandrak. Negative 40 rounds. All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, when the Phoenix is done with that, Shandrak will smile and thank the bird, and then go up next to the wall and try to hide in shadows.
And checks. Skills, hide the shadows. Alright. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
No. Well, Aerodrin is gonna just can't really warn his people with this thing that close, so he's just gonna kind of move silently. Let's see. Yeah, kind of end up taking a little bit of cover next to the column, so that thing doesn't come close to me.
This is actually a dace.
Oh, yeah.
It's like one step up, so it's like just a few inches tall. And then in the middle of the step is, and then there's, like a pedestal, and this kind of almost hemispherical crystal is on top of the pedestal, and it's giving off light. But these, and you're able to take, cover behind it. I just wanted to clear up. But these right here are columns. There's a column here and a column there. And then over here is a ramp downwards, kind of descending to a lower level.
Okay.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, I think see, Luther will try not to get so cramped anymore.
So on this creature, kind of like on the top of it, there's those two tentacles that are crossed.
Oh,
that's the front of the creature, but I mean, it's amoeboid, so it doesn't really have a front or back.
Yeah, it's amorphous.
Yeah, it's amorphous. Alright, so Luther kind of comes around the corner and it sees Luther, and one of its it makes this kind of tendril thing that comes out of its body, and it looks like almost like a trumpet. And you can see part of its body forms like a blowhole or like a bung hole type thing, and it sucks in some air, and you can see it kind of travel. The air bubble kind of travels through its body towards the horn thing, and it goes like that. and
That's
advances. Yeah, it advances uh, towards the stairs, kind of like
Dun, dun, dun.
quickly. Dun dun dun. So now we're in initiative phase. And this creature is actually huge, so
Hmm.
because it does occupy 4 squares.
Oh, yep.
And then I'd imagine the 2 fighters need second
Yes,
slots. Okay. So Mad Moen and Ryer. Oh. I guess I'll just add 1 more for each, and then if there's extras, I'll delete them. And then just let me know when you finished.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if the creature will be affected because of positioning, but the Phoenix will shriek, and that'll affect it by -3 if it can hear him on the initiative.
Yeah, okay. And that's just within that radius, or is it? I can't remember the range on it. I'm pretty sure it says what range.
There it is. All opponents 12 hit die less within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet. So yeah, that dark aura is
Oh,
the
okay.
one.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
With you said with 12 hit dice or less?
Yeah, that's what it said. Mhm.
Okay. Okay, so it's unaffected.
Okay. Another beefy boy. And I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, I have to change its initiative back real quick.
Oh, yeah, sorry. But good to know that outer radius is the shriek.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yep, that's the 30-foot radius. And I think... What's that? I can't remember what that blue radius is.
That's his protection from fear and evil.
Okay. So he protects other people from fear and evil when he's around. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. So... Yeah, end of round and sort. Alright, we got time and spells. So Moen is almost done psyching himself up. I'm going to delete these 2 zeros for Moen and Ryer. And first up is Moen.
Okay. Let's come out. See the big boy. And I think Mullen will just come up to the top of the steps. And he's going to wait from there. If that thing gets in his range. Hold his attack for that beastie.
Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna trade out this token real quick. So I got this one here. Okay. And I think... Okay, good. So Moen moved up and he's waiting.
Yeah, he took 8 of his 4 squares and is waiting from there.
Okay.
8 of his 12.
8 of his 12. He's got 4 left. Chai-Yai. Chai-Yai.
She'll come up so she can see what's going on. And then tell her elemental, destroy that unnatural beast!
Yeah.
And take cover behind this pillar.
Alright. And Ryder.
Okay. Ryer will also take 8 squares and wait from there. Hold his attack.
All right. All right, Shandrak.
Okay. Chandra begins feather footing. And Chandrak will featherfoot up to where Ryer is, to the right of him, and hold his attack.
All right, and St. Luther.
St. Luther takes a 5-foot step and casts Recitation.
All right, recitation is go ahead and give yourself the aura so I can see which, because it hits enemies too, right?
Yes, it does. That's 60 foot.
And there's no save, but so this guy gets magic resistance. Okay. Recitation. No modifier. Okay, so you successfully recitate him.
He has to hear about the word of Motivus.
Yeah. Saving throw none. Allies. The priest gain +1 bonus. Yeah. Caster. Enemies suffer -2 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. Okay, so I'm just gonna give him like a prayer thing. With a 2 on it. That way I'll kind of remember. So it's got a token marker now. And then you can mark all your tokens that are in that radius as well, including the air elemental, I think.
Yeah, I think. And the Phoenix too, it looks like.
Yeah. And recitation is 9 rounds. So Luther, recitation. Oh, and he gets 400 points. So -9 rounds. All right, air elemental.
He heard his mistress say to destroy the unnatural creature, so it flies up and definitely sees what she's talking about.
And I made this map before they had invisible dynamic lighting lines, so you can just cross right over up to there.
Oh, interesting. Alright. And I'll come on up and shoot down a blast of air.
All right. So now you can see that this is a Shoggoth.
Oh, yeah.
It is shieldless. -8 beats its AC of 1, and you cause 11 damage. Are you able to see the green bar?
I do.
Okay, watch as you do 11 damage.
Okay.
Doesn't really, it's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Okay, Phoenix.
Phoenix comes forward. and casts Produce Flame onto the Shogoth.
Okay. Let's see what... Is Produce Flame the one that gives you, like, little fireballs? And you can, like, throw one each round?
No, that's like Fire Seed. Produce Flame is like you can make fire wherever, including on a monster. And then you just kind of, save versus spell, or take 24 damage.
Produce Fire... did you roll the...
Fire.
Yeah, did you roll the template?
Yeah.
That's innate for him, so you can just roll it now. And that is one of those ones. Let's see, yep. Ad nauseum, you can cast that. Produce fire.
And
oh wow!
It is normal fire, not magical fire.
By means of the spell, the caster creates a common fire of up to 12 feet per side in area, though it lasts only a single round, unless it ignites. Yeah, that's only for purposes of item saving throws. It's still a spell, so he gets magic resistance. 1d4 plus the caster's level. So it looks like the caster level is
20.
20. So you rolled 1 plus 20, it's 21 damage. And then he gets a magic resistance. So it lasts only a single round unless it ignites additional flammable materials. And there's no flammable materials. Area of effect is 12 by 12 square. So magic resistance, produce fire, no modifier, fails to resist it. There is no saving throw, so it takes 21 damage.
Oh, there is no. Oh my God, there is no saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome.
By means of this spell, the caster creates a common fire up to. So it lasts only a single round unless it ignites additional flammable material. Produce fire. So the square is 12 by 12. That means it's basically 2 squares by 2 squares. I'm not going to extend it to 3 by 3 because 12, the extra 2 feet doesn't go to the middle of the next square. So it's going to be rounded down to 2 by 2. So you create, and I'm gonna make it like a bonfire type fire, because it's it should give off more light than a campfire, I think. Where is the miscellaneous tokens, light sources, map layer, bonfire. There we go. So there's a bonfire right underneath it. Kind of roasting it. And it took the 21 damage, so you see its green bar went down.
Much better.
Okay, next up. The Shoggoth is going to go after the air elemental.
-2.
-2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the air elemental did attack it. So it can counterattack, and it is evil, I believe. So it is -2 because you have protection from evil, right?
Oh, yes. He actually, but it's I guess -4 because he also has recitation on the Shogoth.
That's correct. Okay. And it has 2 attacks.
God, 2? I thought it just had 1.
All right, so it extends out these pseudopods that have like big ass bludgeoning heads on them. And there's 2 of them. Let's see. Shorter melee. It does have lower ground because the air elemental's flying, yeah?
Yes, they are
Okay.
up 10
And
feet.
then it has, let's see. I'm just gonna put -2 twice. And it'll add up, but it's gonna show -2, -2. And then -2 to damage? No, it's just a hit from that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The air elemental is shieldless. And that is a confirmed crit. And it has enough hit dice to count for like as a +5 weapon. So it hits the air elemental. The air elemental is large. And on the crit line, it only does 37 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then it attacks again with the left pseudopod. Shorter melee, lower ground. -2, -2 for a total of -4. And then no damage roll modifier. So it has a total of -5 because lower ground automatically gives it -1 to hit. So the air elemental is shieldless. -6 beats AC 2 and gives it another 21 bludgeoning damage.
Woo!
Just barely survives.
Barely.
Mad Moen.
Moen will come on up. And whoops. One. It's got 1, 2, 3.
And obviously, the Shoggoth is both too large to be beheaded, and also doesn't have a head.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Even if it made one, it can make a dozen, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah.
So, Moen, I think, he'll come up here. And because he's large, he's got enough reach.
By the way, you should be able to see another one right over here. Just barely. You can see its tentacles.
Yeah. Okay. So Moen will just barely make it, and with his newly enlarged reach, attack the Shoggoth.
So the only reason this creature has a quote-unquote front is for attacks of opportunity. That's it. Everything else, it's it's just shieldless AC from every direction. Okay, so Mad Moen has reach, and he reaches in shieldless, front shieldless that is, and rolls a confirmed crit with his high mastery and causes 26 damage to the Shoggoth.
And Moen had Dispel Evil, so now the Shoggoth must save or be returned to where it came from.
Yeah, that is true. It also gets magic resistance, which I'm going to roll first. Actually, first I'm going to take off the damage, so minus 26 damage. So you see its green bar kind of shrink. And then it gets magic resistance. Dispel Evil. So Moen's Dispel Evil is now spent.
Mm-hmm.
No modifier. So it fails magic.
Oh, I was gonna say not magic resistance. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you said you failed? Okay.
It fails. So and then now it gets a -2 to its save because of recitation. So save versus spell. What school of spell was that?
For dispel evil,
Yeah.
it's the sphere of protection and summoning.
Okay. So -2 counts as max level warrior, which is warrior 17 plus. It succeeds, so no
That's
banishment. And then Ryer's multiple attack. Oh, Moen was waiting before, right?
Oh, yep.
Okay, so he gets his multiple attack now. Before Ryer. If he wants to take it right now.
Yeah, he'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, the Shoggoth's target number was 8, and it rolled 8 or higher, and it rolled 13. Okay, so the Shoggoth shieldless, -8 versus AC 1 hits, and you cause another 20 damage. So -20, enter. And anyone else who was waiting can go now. Oh, Ryer.
Yeah.
Ryer goes. Sorry.
Yeah. So Ryer will.
And
come out.
he has movement left, right? Oh, he was
He
also
does.
waiting.
Yes. Yeah. Like Moen, he had 4 squares left.
Okay.
And from this angle, can he reach from there?
He's enlarged, right?
He is. Yeah.
Yeah. So normally, his melee attacks are 1 square away, but he's a large creature right now, so now they're
Yeah.
2 squares away.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just making sure with this angle because it's there's a lot of people around here. Okay. Wonderful. He will give us a couple stabs with his javelin. Come on, man.
All right. Yeah, shieldless 3 versus AC 1 is a miss. Was there anyone else that was waiting?
No, just Ryer's second multiple. Or rather, his
First,
first
yeah,
multiple.
his only multiple.
Yeah.
Shieldless, hey, confirmed crit. Look at that.
And there we go.
Rolls a
Awesome.
19 and causes 14 damage to the Shoggoth.
There's the fighter I'm looking for. The fighter and fighter bard.
-14, enter. So you can see its green bar is looking pretty pathetic now. And okay, so I guess this other Shoggoth is going to come out now because it was waiting. And you can see it only moves 9 squares, so they're slow as shit. Which is kind of weird because in the books they move kind of fast, like people had to run from them. And I think that's it. So now we're in initiative phase again. These stupid things have huge creature base speed, so they are slow as shit. And they move slow, but at least they have a fuck ton of health. And their AC sucks too. They have AC of 1. I guess they could have gave them, because they're amorphous, they could have gave them damage immunity to bludgeoning, but because I mean there's even slugs that have damage immunity to bludgeoning, and they're not even amorphous, you know, they're just kind of soft. But these creatures don't have that. Everything hurts them. They don't even have weapon immunity. Or, yeah, weapon immunity. Oh, that's innate, right? For the Phoenix? Produce fire? Are you there, Shandrak? Are you muted?
Oh, sorry. Yep,
So-
yeah, that's
So you see how it has 7 segments casting time?
yeah.
So you should roll initiative for innate spell-like ability because it will only have a casting time of 3. If you cast if you click the spell for innate spells, you always roll innate spell-like ability, so it has a
Right.
casting time of 3. Because if you roll the spell, it might have something different, slower or faster. But this is,
Yeah.
if it's a slotted spell, then yeah, you roll the spell. But Phoenix doesn't have slotted spells.
And because the Phoenix is using an ability, he shrieks again. Looks like
Okay.
just the same Shoggoth is affected this time.
Yeah, just
Or-
the same
or-
one.
yeah.
And instead of trying to find Shoggoth on the tracker, I'm just gonna roll initiative again because it's easier. So huge, and it's what was it? -3, or sorry, it's gonna be +3. Right? 3
Sorry, for what?
for the shriek.
Oh,
Plus-
yeah, -3 initiative. Yeah.
Well, it's +3 because it's adds 2 initiative.
Yeah. Whatever.
So huge base speed. Okay. And then, are you done rolling initiative?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So we got spells and time. And by the way, I can play long today, so
Okay,
however long you want to play.
nice.
Let's see. Rally is still going. This is 0 round for Moen's Psych. So at the end of the round, he will Berserk. And first up is Shandrak. And of course, there's no backstabbing these guys because they don't have a back.
Right. So,
No head to cut off, no back to backstab.
Shadrach is just gonna wait and hold his action right now.
Alright. So you hear an audible pop. And this creature over here appears. And
God.
it's up near the ceiling. It's like hovering up near the ceiling.
Mhm.
So in here the ceiling it's 15 feet higher than this platform. So where it's at, it's 25 feet in the air. And it's a medium creature, 6 feet tall. So it looks like this.
Oh, nice.
That's the token anyways. And then the description of it. It looks like a robed human with the head of a fanged jackal. And it's snarling and wearing an expression of hatred. And it's well groomed and well dressed. And like I said, it's in the air. 25 feet, so that's 5 squares. And it's just hovering. And facing... Where's the little stick thing? I can barely see it because of the blue aura. There it is. Okay, it's facing west. So there's a creature that's air to air for the air elemental. Hey!
See if he makes it.
Yeah. Okay, Chai Yai.
Yeah, seeing an enemy near her, she gets out and says, kill the one in front of you, then kill the one in the air. And she tries to get back some cover into the hall we came from.
All right. Ryer.
Ryer sees if he can finish off the Shoggoth.
Rawr. I don't remember what the big blue aura is for. Oh, was that recitation?
Yep, I'll take that off.
Okay. Okay, Ryer stabbing the shot. Oh! Front shieldless, rolls
There
a 1.
it is.
There it is. So that's Ryer's turn. Mad Moen.
Mullen will do what Ryer can't.
And don't forget your +2 from recitation.
That's right. And 1 from the rally.
And run from the rally, yep. So, hey, confirmed crit. There you go. So front shieldless. Obviously, all directions for this creature are front shieldless. And that's a confirmed crit, so you cause 37 fucking damage. Go ahead and describe how you do it.
The axe comes down, and it kind of cuts off a section that was forming a pseudopod, and then the rest kind of begins to puddle and ooze as it dies.
Oh, and I forgot to remove the fire, so that fire goes away. It was supposed to go away last round. And then put the token on the map layer. There we go. And it just kind of turns into this puddle of just black ooze. You know, deconstitutes into this black ooze. Phoenix.
Phoenix turns around, seeing this evil out of the reach of his other friends, so he tries to produce flame at the creature in the air.
All right. And bonfire.
Produce fire, not flame. Keep saying flame. Nice.
Okay. So there's no saving throw, but there is magic resistance roll. And I think this creature has a really fucking good magic resistance, if I'm not mistaken. It's decent. It's decent. It's not the best I've seen, but it's decent. It's probably gonna work. So magic resistance. produce fire. Produce fire. And I'm guessing it's just centered on him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it succeeds and dispels the whole spell, so the produce fire doesn't even appear.
It's alright. Worth a shot.
Okay, air elemental, anti-air,
We'll follow. That's right. We'll follow its command.
38
Free.
fly A. It can just fly right over to him and bop
It
him.
will.
So this creature requires, it has weapon resistance of, or weapon immunity of +3. The elemental air, or the air elemental that is, has 12 hit dice, and let's see, rules, martial arts, what was it, combat, and then weapon immunity. So show to players, 10 plus 4 or more is a +4 weapon, so it counts as a +4 weapon, and it can strike the creature.
Alright. Air to air.
Air to air damage is, don't forget your bonuses. It's automatically going to apply the +1 from air to air. Okay, so don't worry about that. And then you get +2 from recitation, +1 from rally. And you're going to want to change your altitude so it's same elevation. And the creature is shieldless. Okay, natural 20. It's a medium creature.
Pull it through.
Yeah. Front shieldless, so 21 damage to the Arcanoloth. And you can see its green bar, so -21. It has a pretty decent effect on it. Alright, St. Luther.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. So, Stone Skin explodes. Shatters. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry. That was 21, so +21. And then take away a Stone Skin. Yeah, what was I thinking? God. Alright. What's Luther doing?
He's just gonna wait right now. The Arcanoloth, is it holding any weapons, or is it just wearing cloth?
So it is wearing. It's wearing a robe. And no, it is not holding any weapons. Yeah, not carrying any weapons. And it has these looks like it has sharp teeth and some sharp ass claws that are I guess dripping with poison. Looks like they're dripping some venom off the tips.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, Luther is just gonna wait right now.
Okay. And why? I gave him 2. Okay. All right. This Shoggoth is going to come up to Ryer.
Who hopefully has stone skin still.
Yes, probably does. And 2 pseudopods reach out. Did you drop a new token for Ryer or something? At any point?
No. Okay. No. Actually, I didn't give him stone skin. Actually.
Yeah, it doesn't show stone skin on his token.
Yeah. No. I didn't do it for him.
So we do have a token marker for stone skin. It looks like a little diamond.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I should do.
So
that.
it's an easy way to track that. So yeah, the Shoggoth is attacking him, and he is he rolled a 1, so it's his surprised AC.
Yes.
So let's see. Attack. Right pseudopod. Ryer. So shorter melee, same elevation. And it's +2. Whoops. And no damage roll modifier to his surprised AC. So that's the second line down, the little surprise face. So -14 to AC 0 beats his AC, takes 17 damage. Okay, and then the left pseudopod. Shorter melee, same elevation, +2. And no damage modifier. -10 beats AC 0. He takes another 15, so that's a total of 32 damage.
Oof, okay.
And Ryer is off balance. Okay, Mad Moen's multiple.
He'll take a step over, then get in melee range, and hack into this beastie.
All right, he's gonna turn to face. So this is his front. I had to turn him diagonally so he didn't take up a weird portion of the square and look really small. Because if I put him in sideways, he would look kind of small. It would be weird. Plus, he would only take up like half the 4 squares too, because of that. Because the token is, I don't know, it's weird. Okay. So it's obviously front shieldless front no matter what. So -14 beats AC 1, and you cause 33 damage to the Shoggoth. So -33.
All right.
And then
Luther will come on up and get his attack in.
Yep. And he will turn to face as well. Obviously, it doesn't really matter in terms of where you hit him. This is just for threatening purposes, for attacks of opportunity. So yeah, shieldless. -11 beats AC 1, and you cause 11 more damage. So -11. All right, was anyone else waiting?
Yeah. So Shandrak, he's gonna change his initiative, and he's gonna try to throw some magic missiles at the man in the ceiling.
Okay. Okay, roll the first one. Okay. The first one is not resisted. So 2 damage. I'm going to add them up at the end. You have 5. Okay, the second one.
Does that go through the stone skin?
Yeah, it takes off stone skin
Okay.
charges.
Okay.
And it also gets magic resistance too.
Right.
To resist.
Right.
So that one hits him as well. Okay. That one he resists. Okay, this is the fourth one. He resists that one as well. And the fifth one. He resists. So he takes 2 hits, taking off 2 stone skins.
Okay.
And it's the first 2 missiles, so that's 2 damage from the first one and 3 from the second, so a total of 5 damage. Alright, was anyone else waiting?
That's all from me.
Okay. So we're now in initiative phase. I'm going to roll morale for the Arcanoloth, and they have really good morale. Wow.
Yeah, I believe it.
Alright, he's still fighting. And the Shoggoth, what's up?
It looks like this is a 0 round. So is this Mullen berserk this round?
Yeah, he's berserk now. First edition didn't have morale.
Huh.
They don't have this monster in second edition, so I'm using the first edition stat block. Supposedly, the first edition stat blocks are interchangeable with second. Around. Actually, they're like basically, well, they're not mindless. All right, he passes. That Shoggoth still fighting? Wow. Okay. And initiative phase, so huge base speed. And did you give your characters diamonds, the ones that are protected by stone skin? If I'm not mistaken, you had like 3 characters that had stone skins.
Yeah, let me try to do that.
Okay. Are you still rolling?
Yes.
Okay. And then whose necklace is this?
Oh, that's small ones.
Okay. And then which square is Luther in?
Oh, is he between squares? He would be, I guess, I guess the north one, right? Right here.
Okay. And then just let me know when you're finished.
Okay, that should be good.
All right. So Moen goes berserk. There you go. Yeah. And he just kind of goes nuts like a chaos detect.